Check. 1, 2. Okay. No audio problems. You can be quiet. Change that title. This is episode 4. Okay. Mic's off in the stream together. Okay. Everything should be according. Just need full body tracking now. Ugh. And put my phone away. No phone. Okay. Ugh. Today is a big day, the public launch of Crow. I will need to return El Pizo's phone to him before it gets too busy, and then get back to do the morning meeting, as well as get ready for the press conference. Oh. Probably should take my jacket off. That's gonna mess with my tracking. Okay. Ugh. I hear GMs around me. Okay. I am ready to start the session. Photo camera. Okay. We are good to go. Howdy. Moonshine and American Angus beef. Y'all gonna be strapped today? We got shit for you to do. We need to get you guys one of those, we need to get you one of the Secret Service coats with the fake hand so that you can pull out a P90. That looks like a clean holster. Holy shit. I wish my holsters looked that clean. I was going to suggest you guys have batons, and just in case.
So Deadly wants you guys to have guns to look scary. I want you to have batons to actually use them. Okay. Union Heights is open. Shit. Yes! We are so back! I'll see you there. I gotta go. Fella! There's going to be a press conference today. You should totally try to be a Trident press reporter. Oh no. Anyway, we gotta go. Where the fuck is Lobo? Why is that? Ah. It's the door that signifies. All right. Do you want to grab your gun out of the chest? Okay. All right. Perfect. Yeah, I came in today and all of my guns spawned at my feet. I was like, what is this about? And they were also in the chest. I'm good to go. You good to go? I'm good to go. Lobo, where are you at? We need you right now. Hurry up, we need your role. I know we got the morning meeting, but I'm still working on El Piso's phone. If you are going to attend the press conference today, be undercover without Astral badges. We already have Astral contracted to run security for the event, so they're going to be out in the open and checking people at the door. Wonderful. Lobo, as soon as you get to the office, we need to get El Piso's phone situated. There is, in fact, a booth in the lobby that gets you there. Yeah. He's already in the base. That's fine. No, we need to go to the morning meeting anyway. Okay, we need to go to the morning meeting. We need to go to the morning meeting, guys. So, either press conference or no, either in the meeting room or admiral's room. Which one? I'm gonna call up. Yeah, see if you can find the admiral first off. Wonderful. Looking lovely as always. Okay. You're skating. Okay. It would be really cool if the admiral had Heelys, though. You there? Are you there? Uh, we'll need a role to debug El Piso's phone. We were working on it overnight. That's going to be Lobo's skill. Roger. Roger that. Sure thing. At the 25-minute mark in about 10 minutes, we are going to be expecting visitors coming in. For the next 15 minutes after that, we'll be allowing them to find their seats, get set up, have cameras be posted around in the media room. That's going to be around the 40-minute mark. The speech will actually start, and that's a 5-minute speech. After the 5-minute speech, there will be 10 minutes for questions, and it will be ending up around the 55-minute mark. At the 1 hour mark, we'll be opening up the Crow office for contract writing and recruitment efforts. At that point, press personnel should not be in the office any longer, and it should be maintained to initiates only. After that point, once the press is cleared out of the room, Astral will be relieved of duty. I think we're good. Will do. Got it. Stranger. Okay. Lobo, you got the phone? I'll go deliver it. What'd you find? All right. Say again one more time. It was clean. What do you mean? You're double talking. Okay. You got 2 6s. That's 4 successes. Really? Oh, there he is. Oh, um, uh, Astral's going to be handling security. Lobo's going to be in office security. He's just going to be manning this desk. Did we find anything on the phone, or was it clean? Uh, no, I don't. I wasn't given those details. El Piso. Okay. I'm going to be on my way to him because I need to get that done. So I'm going to take the phone. Gotta get to El Piso. Gotta get to El Piso. Gotta find him and give him his phone. Do 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 do.
El Piso, buddy.
Shit. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Can I drop off the phone with security here so they can hand it to him? Okay, good. All right, I gotta go. You still got the business card, right? All right, cool. Uh, you probably know about the press conference. It's today. What you got there, V? Pocket change just falls to the ground. Got manhandled. Hello. All right. I believe you are the first one to arrive. Welcome to the offices. Yes. Yes, you're 5 minutes early. Uh, at the 25-minute mark, go ahead and start checking people in. But until then, just have them hang out here in the lobby, and they can have some drinks if they need it. Nice, wonderful. Lobo, stop messing with the lock. We got people funneling in already. I'm gonna go get my camera set up. Z fighting. Okay, focus. Let's make that semi-auto. Put the camera there. Camera mode. Behaviors. Let's auto roll. Smooth it out as well. Should be fixed. How's that looking on the stream? No. Oh, no, my
tracking's going to fight me the whole way through. Okay. Let's put up the overlay. And then change the camera to stream camera. How's that look? Alright. Would be better if we situate that. Would be better if we situated it up here, actually. No, flying. Nope. Leave you right there, but I want you to pitch down. Right trigger pitch down. Zoom in a little. This is very sensitive. The mobile scanners are already put in place downstairs. It is 1 minute till mark. Oops. We aren't operating off of those ranks quite yet. We are merely using a team structure. So we got operators, specialty agents, which are going to be supporting the team, and then we have team leaders per mission. Team leaders will default to people with the primary skills for that mission or the senior operative on the ground, whichever takes precedent. Okay. I'm having a tough time positioning my camera. How's that look? That looks all right. Maybe I should just have it in the position where the camera is. Give me that. Place you at the lens here. And why are you looking like that? What? There we go. Hello.
Yes. No, not you. Used FI.
Hello, everyone. This is an automated broadcast from Trident. There will be a press conference held at the CRO offices in roughly 5 minutes.
Okay. That's set. Is switching cameras gonna mess me up? No, it's not. Okay. Take you down for the time being. All right. I'm gonna go downstairs and meet them. Put your goddamn gun away. What's good?
Channel frequency.
45 for the time being. I will be remaining off the channel though. If you have any security questions or concerns, contact the captain. Oop. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone, welcome. All right. Just to make sure you guys are on frequency 45, right? All right, good. Oh. Ah, I see you found our tungsten crowbar. V, please stay in the permitted areas. If you guys would like to take your seats. Right in here is where we will be holding the conference. There are seats here, just be sure to step around them. Hello, welcome. Please find your seat. Oh, is this locked? This shouldn't be locked. Right. Oh boy. Yep, gotta just squeeze in around the seats and the cameras. I was not expecting such a turnout, but I'm happy to see it. Yeah, wonderful. This is going to be good. Hello, welcome. Please find your seat. Welcome. Go ahead, pick a seat, any seat. There's, in fact, invisible seats in the front here. I am whispering.
All right, so you got a lot more attendees than we had expected for seats. So it will be crowded, and we're trying to process them as quick as possible.
That's good.
Keep an eye on it, and I will let you know when the last folks are in here. But
We're still in the time to let people gather.
we got the next half hour just for this. So.
All right, wonderful. Thank you. Jacqueline, welcome. Set up your camera wherever you please. I've found that above the door sill is a good angle. Oh, I see. That's very neat. Welcome, welcome. Pick a seat. There are, in fact, some invisible seats in the center here. We have the high-tech, next-gen Geb chair. So that way you guys aren't just all standing in a corner. The invisible coffee table is a real threat to shins everywhere. Oh no, the magic is wearing off. No. You know what? If I had a familiar, it would probably be a lawn chair. Most useful familiar. Tungsten chair, you say? My goodness. All right, good to know. All right. So I know that Jacqueline has her camera. Do we have any other cameras that need to be set up? All right. Okay. I believe we only have a few more people coming in, and then we will begin the broadcast. Thank you all for showing up. I know this is a packed room. I'd ask during the speech that I'll be giving out for the public broadcast that we keep all comments down until the question segment. There will be 10 minutes for questions afterwards, where I'll answer any questions you guys have about Crow. Sounds like they're coming in soon. I wasn't expecting this many people, but I did set up an RSVP list, and it did fill out rather quickly, so we knew right away to start anticipating for quite the turnout. Hello, welcome, find a chair. We got one more. Okay. Captain Edwards, press conference is commencing. No further visitors. Oh, shoot. Captain Edwards, press conference is commencing. No further visitors. Really now? Something's bugged with my radio then. I will leave it at that then. Okay. Let's get started. Well, we're going to be beginning here soon. All right. Hello, welcome. We are beginning the press conference. The broadcast is beginning now. I'd like to address you all. Thank you for coming today. It's very appreciated that you come and see the initial broadcast for Crow. We're excited to tell you all what this new agency has to offer for Salvation City. Good evening. I'd like to thank the Tuna Broadcasting Service and the Commissioner of City Services for giving me the chance to speak with all of you today. Hellion is our home, right? We got to fight for it. I'm going to let you all in on a secret. The biggest threat to Hellion right now is abandonment. The board that oversees the corporations and controls planetary development wants to pull out of Hellion, and I'll tell you why. According to the board's review of civilization progress last year, Hellion has had a struggling economy. The crime rate is thriving. Unemployment is rising without signs of stopping. And Salvation City is a hotspot for a civil war. If this keeps going, investors are going to ditch the planet, shut the lights off on us, recall all of the resources that run the city, and close the warp gate behind them. That leaves the 500 million people living here in the city damned to die a slow death. Where are they going to go when the food runs out? What's going to produce the massive amount of power needed to keep the lights on? How are we going to make sure these people are getting clean water and have a safe place to sleep? These are questions we don't want to have to answer. How do we save 500 million lives? Crow is the answer. Crow is the agency mandated by city services to confront the crisis that Hellion currently faces. The next time the Committee of Planetary Development looks at Hellion, they'll see Crow on the front lines, saving Salvation City, making it a place where people want to live. We are going to be the peacekeepers that keep the planet from collapsing in on itself. Anytime we catch people setting back the progress of society, we will be there to answer.
We want the economy to thrive. We want more jobs to come to the planet. We want to make sure this place is deemed habitable. But how do we do that? Well, for one, we catch criminals to keep our people safe. We got to protect the workplaces so people can keep their jobs. We're going to protect infrastructure so we can keep building upwards instead of fixing what was broke. We will prove that Hellion is worth it, so we don't become another forgotten frontier planet. If Crow succeeds, we may see Hellion receive more support for development, more habitation colonies, better imported resources. We could be the driving force that convinces the board to give Hellion a rotation that's going to melt the glaciers, tame the windstorms, and finally give us an ocean and a night sky to look at. Who's with me on that? So, who exactly is Crow hunting down to make this dream happen? We've already been busy at work. We've caught a senior pharmacist who is abusing his position at Avalon to be a drug trafficker, lining his own pockets and filling the streets with modified illicit substances. Substances that are killing off the population, crippling the workforce with addiction, and stealing corporate resources that'd be better used saving lives. There are also some disgruntled ex-corporate employees living in Row 15 that have been captured. They were laid off from their job last month and have been holding a grudge to get back at their boss. These employees went on to derail a tram that their former boss was on last week, killing him, 34 others, and leaving another 200 more with life-threatening injuries. If that is not enough, consider the vast underground sewer system that supports the city. Criminals have been hiding away in this system and in between scrap towns for years now. It's hard to say the extent that these systems being used for criminal activity, but we've recently received numerous reports of criminals coming out of the sewer systems and radicalizing hundreds of individuals on our city streets. They are dangerous and out to sabotage and destroy this great city by sticking it to the man. But what they haven't realized is that their actions are dragging down everyone else around them, and they are directly responsible for destroying jobs and putting hundreds of families into poverty. If you look to find if you're looking to find a career in making Salvation City a better place and ensure the safety of all of its citizens, if you care to make sure hardworking families continue to have a job to put food on their table, come speak with us at the Crow office. We offer short-term or long-term contract work, and recruitment has already begun. So now's the time to get involved, and thank you, and have a good day. We will now be starting the questions segment. Yes, Jacqueline. We are going to be operating directly with the Department of City Services. This is going to be oversaw by the corporations and the union, and directly supported by Astral Logistics and Training. We are, by definition, law enforcement. Yes, Alec. That
You are recruiting people from corporations all over the place.
this agency is going to be oversaw by the corporations and the union combined. The initiative is directly requested by the board of corporations along with the Planetary Development Board. It is within our best interest to improve the state of Salvation City, whether that go against personal agendas of any single corporation. Yes, Jacqueline. I'll get to you next, Flounder. The instance where we would directly cooperate with
corporation security to acquire a suspect is if it has been proven that there is a corporate employee abusing their powers and destroying reputation, destroying profits, misusing resources in that sort of case, and generally bringing down the status quo of Salvation City. Despite this being oversought by corporations, we still want to make sure that the corporations are working for the betterment of the planet. Otherwise, then the planet just becomes a money sink at that point. And what's the point in investing in a money sink? I'll get to you next, Alec. Flounder, you had a question? Crow has open contracts available for people to submit their synthetics to work on behalf of the owner. Yes, Alec, and then I'll get to you, Mr. Reporter. Okay. It's going to be case-by-case situation. This is where we rely on the high court that Union runs to navigate the jurisdiction and the laws of Salvation City to make sure that there is no wrongdoing on behalf of the corporation. This is not on Crow's behalf to be the judge. We are just the enforcers. Yes, there is a collective corporate board. And your question? Throughout the next coming year, Crow is going to be carving out their identity as where they belong in the planet's ecosystem. If they prove useful, it'd be a terrible resource to dissolve. We may see Crow get repurposed or continue on their mission in an evoluted state. Does that answer your question? All right. Yes, in the back, and then I'll get to you. Currently, there are no investigations going on in the Undercity. The sewer system has been a hideout for many criminal syndicates over the couple of years. It is definitely a place of interest we want to look into. If the Undercity is harboring fugitives, we are working towards a cooperation deal to where they can extradite criminals over to the Union High Court in the case that they happen to have Crow interest in taking custody. Besides that, the Undercity hasn't really made itself known to be itself a criminal state. As far as we are concerned, they are working for independence. Yes, Jacqueline. Trust is going to be a hard thing that's earned. But this press conference is step one into regaining trust. We are not directly acting on behalf of corporate interest. We are working on a collective interest of the planet. It's going to be made known, clear, and time again, I will repeat it as many times as I need to. We are a city service agency, and we're here for the betterment of Salvation City. And I feel as long as that message stands clear to the end of the mission, we will be working in the right side of justice. Yes, Alec, and then I'll get your question. All right. This is a fledgling agency. We are limited on manpower and resources at the moment. As soon as our operation becomes wider known and more support comes in, we will be able to expand our operations to Wasteland and the other scrap towns along the planet. Soon enough, Crow may be the blanketing force that helps law enforcement and law enforcement agencies get their startup around the planet. Okay. Your question, and then I'll get back to you. Yes, if we are the centralized force of policing and law enforcement, we become the example for other agencies across the planet to follow. Of course, Crow cannot be everywhere at once. We've already taken steps into making this initiative happen. We have Titus here from the Wyverns as a guest. Crow has approached the Wyverns already about following along with the objectives of Crow, becoming a law enforcement militia or evolving to become that. We know that they are a mercenary company and that they have been taking up HQ in row 32 at the moment, which puts them in a prime place to be first responders as well. Alec? All right. Impossible. This is a agency oversought by a collective of the corporations. They themselves have a general mission statement for Crow. That being, they all come together and play nice to tell Crow what to do. And currently, as the mission stands, is to make Salvation City a deemed habitable to live in. This is the case for other frontier planets across the galaxy. They have some sort of law enforcement to keep the population from killing each other, generally. We're at the Wild West of the galaxy, and so there needs to be a sheriff, so to say, if that makes sense. Any other questions as we wrap up? Yes, in the back, and then I'll get to you. As far as we are informed about runners are a more secretive mercenary group. They operate under fixers and have their own structure. As far as I am aware, there haven't been any runners made known to Crow. As long as runners are not threatening the prosperity of Salvation City, I think we'll get along just fine. And yes, Jacqueline? Crow operatives on a regular daily basis are going to be armed with peacekeeping equipment. This includes tasers, batons, riot shields, and the service sidearm. During more extreme missions, if that comes up, we will be relying on cooperation with other mercenary companies and other fledgling law enforcement agencies to help address the issue. Again, it's a case-by-case initiative, but we are not a department of war. We're not an agency of war. We don't plan on storing in through a dropship with automatics blazing. And yes, this will have to be the last question. I have full confidence in the team that I am assembling and in myself to accomplish the mission as directed. The chance that we break trust is going to be a grim day and I will rightfully resign from my position. But that will not be a scenario. I will make sure that every situation is thought through. We are a tactically minded agency. We are working for the betterment of society, and I feel that we have a good setup going here. The chances of failure are slim with who we got on board. All right, and this concludes the press conference. Thank you all for coming in. If you are by chance interested in contracts, if you stick around in the office, we'll be filling those out right after. Hello.
So, love to hear more of it and talk a bit more, but I do have a meeting in 10 minutes, and also after that, I will have to talk with your admiral at some point.
My admiral.
To show me some real estate.
You'll have to talk to Astral about that.
You don't work with Astro anymore?
I retired from Astral last year.
Well, I don't follow your life, so news to me. You're surrounded with people that said Astral on their chest.
We hired Astral to run security for the event.
Gotcha. Well, thank you.
Mm.
We'll keep in touch. On the message I got from you, you do require engineers, software specialists, and security. I cover all those topics, actually, so please do, when you have time, come and talk to me because I'm very busy and I cannot make it to whatever you have now. But,
Yeah, I'll keep you in contact. Okay. All right. That went well.
got a message that you came by looking for me or something yesterday? Suits? I have 5 minutes. Can that be done in 5 minutes or?
Yes. You can handle that whenever you need to.
Do you work with Astral? Do you work with Pro? What do you do? You need to change the Astral thing then.
We have yet to print our badges.
Noted.
Okay.
We can have a mutual interest going on here, but I have a short time, so please stop by later in the office. Let's say in 25 minutes. Does that sound good? Let's do this. Contacting you on channel 30 on the radio.
Okay, who's ready to sign contracts? Or are all of you trying to rush out? We just need to get you renewed. That's gonna be easy. Yeah, get them renewed. And who's looking to sign up? Yeah.
This is Riker, solid copy on all.
All right, sounds good. I am in fact planning on doing training later today after the contract signing. So around the 2 hour mark. All right, I can get with the Wyverns directly then whenever you guys are ready. All right, sounds good. All right. Thank you. I was practicing. Have you heard the story about that? So I retired from Astral last year because of health records. I'm only got another year left in me, and so they couldn't find any more services for me to fill out with them. And so they just discharged me with a medical discharge. And after that, I kind of just sold off all my assets, collected my money, and went out into the wastes and started up a ranch out there. It wasn't until like maybe a week and a half ago that a ship came by, picked me up out of the dirt, and dragged me back here, telling me I need to lead the law enforcement. So I'm back here.
So basically, they put you back in an armchair position, essentially.
Yeah, they couldn't find anyone with better experience or the specialties that I have, so they just dragged me back and say, "Hey, you got a job to do for the corporate board. Make sure it gets done." And I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." So yeah,
Hopefully, your records turn out really well.
yeah. I hope a lot of people see the broadcast. That'll help out a lot.
So, I know it's sort of an open orientation situation right now. I do have an interested non-Wyvern party who might come into contact with you later about an orientation if that's something you can do in the future.
Yeah, we have our satellite communications up right now. So if they ever need to contact me directly, just hop into that channel and then get to talking. All right, nice seeing you guys. All right, and then see ya. And the rest of you guys are here for contracts today. All right. Well, when you're ready, the paper's ready. Yeah, we got a training seminar set up, ready to go for whenever we get our scouts in. Okay. Yes, at the second hour, we will begin training. If you want to sign a part-time contract, you can always back out of it for right now. Full-time requires a little bit more commitment, though. Sure, you just take your time. Okay, Ashlyn, I'm pulling up your record right now. It looks like you still need to go through your background check and get your security clearances afterwards. We can do that throughout the week. Although you are signed up full time, and I just renewed. You will have to go through the training seminar to refresh your contract. All right. Oh. All right. Abel. Thank you for coming by. Were you looking for a part-time contractor or full-time operator? All right. What are your specialties? Okay. We are always in need of arcane hazard specialists. We are also in the need of agents. How are your intelligence gathering skills? Above average. We'll keep that in mind. Okay, so we have you noted down as a arcane hazard specialist contractor. You'll be called on when the time arises. No background check needed for contractors. You don't need to attend training, although you are welcome to join in. And your contract is signed. All right. You guys have a lovely day. All right. That went well. Oh well. Good work today. We are all wrapped up. Go report to the captain or the admiral.
We'll go grab our other operative in the bottom floor.
Okay. We gotta clean up. We gotta clean up the chairs. Never mind, the chairs are already cleaned up. Okay. I am going to load out and go around for recruitment calls. For you, go check in with the admiral, make sure they don't have anything in need of doing. I do believe we need to meet back up and talk about the upcoming mission. If you can't find the admiral as the admiral, go find captain. I'm locking up the office. Are you staying? There's guests waiting? Ah, yes. Hello. Did you arrive late? Okay. I can go ahead and log into the terminals here if you want to meet me up front. Okay. Hello, V. Can I help you? Okay, you wish to register. All right. Are you looking for part-time contract work or full-time operator? Full-time operator comes with security clearances and requires a background check and training. Okay, we can work out with that. For the meantime, I will put you down as a part-time contractor, and we will call on you when you need to. You can show up to training sessions if you catch word of it, and you'll be welcome to show up as well. Specialties. Wonderful. I'm putting you on the entry team. And you know what? I'll give you arrest clearances as well. Yep. What our entry team does is they're going to be our heavily armed branch that goes in to serve search warrants and actually face the criminals head on. So that should be a perfect fit for you. Welcome to the team. All right. I'm getting a lovely sense of deja vu right now. Was there anything else you needed, Miss V? All right. Well, we'll be contacting you when we need you. Thank you for showing up. Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Walker. Let me make a record for you. Are you looking... Director Walker, got it. All right. And I believe you promised us an EMT. Is that the position you're looking to fill yourself? Wonderful. Are you looking to be a part-time contractor or a full-time operator at the time being? I'm sure you heard the requirements for operator. Okay. Okay. We will note that down. Understandable. So we'll call on you when we need your specialty. If you do find the want to become an operator, it's very simple. It just requires a background check to get your security clearances, and you'll be expected to show up to training sessions when they happen. Understandable. All right. Good to go. You are our EMT. Wonderful. All right. You're set up as a contractor. Sure will. Have a nice day. Okay. A couple of contracts already checked in. Where did the captain and the hounds go? They went up? Okay. Let us go up to meet them. All right. Here I am. Would you find anything? Okay, good. All right. So, while we are all here and there is no one else on the floor, we have to talk about what the mission is. We got the Jackal case, and then apparently the runner networks. I already put out a public statement saying that as long as the runners aren't threatening the prosperity of Salvation City, that we won't be concerned about them. So that should buy some time and hopefully convince them to behave well. I doubt it, though. But it should buy us some time. That's going to be extremely stupid, because if they start trouble, then we'll start looking. Anyway, for the time being, I believe this buys us time to take care of the Jackal case. If you guys are all like-minded in that situation. I haven't been working on it. I've been working on this. What was that? I'm working on getting it voice activated. Sure. Let's not linger in the doorway, guys. All right. Are we going to discuss the upcoming mission? I feel, yes. I feel as though we need to go after Jackal. We can't let that slide. What happened to Captain Edwards?
I mean, I want them gone, yes. Not just for the fact that they showed us up, but for the fact that someone shouldn't be running around, as trained as we are, able to, well, essentially run counter-intelligence.
I'm good to go. All right. Will do. As long as he goes through a background check before he gets the key to the doors, should be fine. Heard the elevator, so be careful coming out. We are clear. No, we're just gonna go around doing our recruiting run. Make sure that we get all the contracts we can get today. I am gonna go follow up on my scouts. You, however, I don't got anything immediate for you to do. Go and see if you can get outfitted for Crow, I suppose. Yeah, and make sure you are able to find an undercover outfit, civilian attire kind of thing. No, I don't need anyone from that group. Hey, what's up?
Oh yeah, I'm just buying time before the whole training thing. Would you head to the Geb Cafe thing that opens in like 3 minutes?
I would if I actually ate food. As far as I'm aware, I haven't seen the Geb employees yet today, so I don't know if I'm going to be stopping there. I have some other stops to make sure I got everybody ready for the training. We will be meeting up back up at the office lobby. All right. Hello, Kabir. Ding dong, knock, knock, knock. Howdy. I'm following up with Mr. Kenji. All right. I can wait around. I need to talk to Mr. Kenji about his interest in having a contract. All right. All right. Those paper doors are really something. So you said 15 minutes, yeah? Well, that's what I'm just going to be here to talk to him about. All right, I'll be back in 15 minutes and see if he's open. Hello! Is El Piso in today? Oh, no, I just wanted to see if he came by and picked up his phone. I dropped it off with front desk earlier today. Sure thing. I'll go see. Oh, hello. I was just coming up to see you. Did you get your phone? All right. Happy to report that we didn't find anything, and if there was something that we didn't find, it's gone now. All right. Uh did you think over the offer about having a contract with Crow?
Yes, but sadly, with our currently limited numbers and our employees here, yeah, I don't think we will have the
personnel to be able to spare at the current moment.
I thought as much. That's all right. Hopefully you guys get some new joins coming in.
Hopefully, that is my wish as well.
All right. Well, I will see you around and let us know if you need any more help, like the phone incident. Okay. Okie dokie. I guess I just need to wait for. Do my eyes deceive me? Is that the famed Dr. Sally Loon? When'd you get back?
I got back this morning.
Oh, wonderful. I just hired David to be Crow's EMT. You've been missing out on a lot.
Oh my, I think I just heard him talking of that.
Yeah. The broadcast just ended a couple of minutes ago. Be sure to check it out. But yeah, I'm very proud of what I've been doing so far. Last I heard of you, you guys were dealing with what was it? The Lucifer serum? The Isaac serum? Well,
I'm not really sure which one you're talking about.
oh, doesn't matter. But yeah, I haven't heard from you in a while. Last I was heading off into the wasteland. I got dug out of the sand and brought back up here just a week and a half ago, and they told me I needed to start working for the law enforcement agency.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you are back.
Yeah, I'm glad too. It got pretty quiet out there, and I didn't necessarily want to go out in little puddles fizzling away in the heat. So this is probably a better suited line of work for me anyway.
I would agree.
Well, if I ever need another checkup, I will come by and see you. I was very upset when I found out you weren't there for a few days, and I was like, oh no, who's going to fill my prescriptions now?
Oh, well, no worries. I am back now and I have no intentions of leaving.
It's great to see you back, Doctor. Have a good day. I actually have some business I need to conduct with Shimetsu right now.
Of course. You have a lovely rest of your day and may I see you soon.
Oh, so eloquent. Very nice. I heard you guys talking about me.
Yes. I didn't realize I was supposed to be at
The press conference. Well, you didn't need to be at the press conference. It was the contract signing. I just got done with a couple, and I just came up to follow up with you. Let me pull out my device. Were you interested?
Yes, I was. Sorry. I was the only one here. Nobody can.
Right.
Between 30 and 1:30.
Yeah, well, your compatriot was at the press conference, so they were able to get filled in on that whole shebang. All right. I'm going to create a record for you. Now, were you looking to do part-time contractor work or full-time operator? To be considered an operator, you'll need to go through a background check to get security clearances, and then as well as we expect you to show up to training announcements. Contractor work is much more simple. We'll call on you when we need you.
I would say, well, with operators, is that properly going into the field too, or is that?
Yes. We'll work to the best of our abilities to work around your specialties. If you are not like a combat-oriented operator, we won't throw you in the front line.
I'm not the most combat capable currently. I'd like to get there eventually, so I would, at least for now,
We actually provide combat training that can help you out.
that would be excellent. I've only got this on me. Working out there is going to be, well, this won't be long enough to deal with what's out there.
Wonderful. All right. So, you are interested in operator then?
Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
All right. We
The training and everything with it, so.
we will have a agent contact you about your background check, and we'll get that filled out throughout the week. In the meantime, today there is going to be initial training at the 2-hour mark in about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, we are going to meet in the office lobby that way. So we'll be starting there and moving towards the kill house. We're renting it out for training. All right. In your specialties, I believe you wanted to be our engineer.
Yeah, that's pretty much where all my abilities lie in.
All right.
And, gadgets and gizmos, a bit of smithing here and there, and a little bit of cybernetics and roboticy.
Wonderful. All right. Yeah, combat engineers are the next level up from engineer. You already fill out all the qualifications to be an engineer. To be a combat engineer, you'll need to go through door breaching training. There are a few devices we operate to get through doors, and the entry procedure. The engineer is always the last one to enter. So we'll go through that during training, but we'll get you up to snuff. All right. Go ahead, type in your digital signature.
Oh man, this is retrofit. Okay.
It is undeckable.
Fair. Gonna take a little bit, sorry. I am putting in every actual letter. You did this to yourself. Almost there. There we go.
All right. Daxton, save that to my contacts, please. Thank you. All right. Well, I will see you in 15 minutes at the office.
Alright, sounds good. Can you use like the main lobby or?
Yeah, we'll meet up in the main lobby, and then I'll get you guys into the actual training room. Oh boy. I actually just had a quick question. If our Musaru contacts were going to show up at the initial training at the 2 hour mark in 20 minutes.
If I can handle all of this in 20 minutes, awesome.
Cool. The main lobby. Is it just Kabir here? Okay. Hayden, I was looking for you. Our initial training is going to be coming up at the 2 hour mark. We have a knowledge section seminar, and then we're going to be moving our way over here around the 2:45, 2:30 mark. I also wanted to ask if V was going to be available for the initial training in 15 minutes. All right. Let her know that the initial training will be meeting up at the Crow office at the top of the hour. What's up? What? Whatever. If they find that they pay someone else for their security, good. As long as they're secured. But they'll only be limited to cover so many clients as you are. So we just find the clients they don't cover. I think we'll be just all right. Anything else? Yes, as long as you're representing the agency, you are allowed to make security contracts. All right. Hello. I am very confident in myself. I am the greatest crow chief that ever existed. I will set the standard. Hello, Haru. How are you doing today? Is this my daily mana potion delivery? Oh my goodness. Thank you, sweetheart. You keep me alive. Yeah, I've been trying to catch up with people. I have somewhere to be in 10 minutes. So hopefully I can get in contact with them before then. Are you doing all right? You need anything? It might be busy again because I'm going to try and steal away both Abel and Ashlyn. So you'll have to be left alone at the headquarters for a little bit. Oh, goodness. Okay. In that case, I'll just be stealing away Ashlyn. Well, be safe and have fun. Hello, Marshmallow. How are you doing today? You got a tummy ache? Oh no. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope he's okay too. And I hope you're doing all right. You being good? You behaving? Good. Well, that's great to hear. Well, do you like it up here? Have you seen the beach yet? Okay. Well, I hope you're doing good. I actually have some more. The No, you're not supposed to eat the plants. I mean, you can, but you can eat anything, but like you're not supposed to. Have a good day. I actually have to go find people too, so I hope you're doing all right. Is someone watching over you right now, or are you just wandering around? Oh, nice. Now you can throw up gang signs, you know? It's a symbol you make with your hands, letting everybody know what club you're a part of. They're good signs, I promise you. Well, maybe you can come up with a gang sign that only uses your thumbs. Maybe like, yeah, thumbs, that's the gang sign. Good. I'm glad you're having fun. All right. I do have to go, however. Bye. Have a good time. Hello. You are.
Minutes early this time, rather than, a half hour late.
Yes, 5 minutes early. I'm just gonna wait into the lobby and call up the people. Lobo. It is going to be 5 minutes until initial training. Make sure you are arriving on according time. Oh, you're here already as well. Wonderful. All right. If you guys would like, you can hook up to the internet comms here. It's going to be marked Crow comms, I believe. Crow radio. And that is where I will be showing the PowerPoint for the initial training. And then we will go through a drill at the kill house afterwards. All right. I will be back momentarily. I have 2 more people I need to follow up with. Businessmen. Yeah, we're looking for businessmen. Are you still busy? Okay. We are going to be training. We're going to be training in the lobby, and also you will have access to the internet comms. I'm going to be sharing the presentation screen. So you won't be hearing me present the information, but you'll be able to see the slides, and that's all you need for the training. All right, so when you're able to, you can go ahead and hook up to the internet comms. Go ahead and wait for me in the lobby. I'm going to go see if V is available. Do you guys need help finding someone?
We're looking for generic businessmen.
El Piso's a generic businessman. He's about to go into a meeting if you want to catch him.
That might be a good idea. We just want to give him time so we can give an interview.
Okay. Doesn't seem like they're here. Lobo? Right, where the hell is Lobo? There you are. Get over here. Take a seat. We're doing training. I could not find V, and Ashlyn is going to be showing up late. But regardless. Hailed what? I could check their radio comms if I could remember. Channel 20, okay. Hello, this is Jereslimah reaching out to Valkyrie. Hello. Initial training is beginning. Is V available?
I mean, she should be on the radio.
All right. Passing along the message that if she would like to conduct some combat training, we are meeting up in the office lobby where the press conference was held. All right. Okay. Gather around so I don't have to yell. I am going to pull up on the internet comms the display for the training material. Let me see. Hopefully this. All right, is that viewable for all of you? Okay. Okay. Welcome to the Crow onboarding lesson. We are going to go over the standard operating procedures of the agency. Purpose of this lesson is to develop agents and operators that know the principles of the organization and meet the baseline requirements of mission readiness. Our learning objectives today are familiarize with the language and function within the branch and acquire the critical skills needed to become a capable operator. We are here to identify the tasks and solutions in both daily shifts and mission deployments. We need to know the legal and conduct regulations we abide by, along with the code of punishment. The keys to success within this agency is discipline, physical fitness, adaptability, intelligence, and leadership. Our mission statement. We are here to maintain stability, safeguard infrastructure, threat management, and all eyes are on us. Going through in detail. We are here to prevent the loss of finance, population, and operational capacity of the city. Having a properly functioning society is crucial to the livelihood of the community and your own well-being. Safeguard infrastructure. It is our responsibility to protect the property, data, and personnel under the city's administration. Without the essential services of the corporations and government, Salvation City jeopardizes millions of lives and risks humanitarian crisis. It is up to Crow to prevent total collapse. Threat management. We need to assess, obstruct, deter, and neutralize all threats to security, both foreign and domestic. This is the basis of the occupation of law enforcement. Any threat to security must be identified swiftly and dispatched accordingly. All eyes on us. We need to maintain a clean public image and produce tangible results to show for our hard work. While on the job, everyone above and below our duties will be observing us. It is critical for each team to meet the expectations put upon us by those who put their trust in the organization, the public included. Sounds pretty straightforward. We're just cops right now. Okay. There are several expectations placed on you when becoming an operator. There is no tolerance for failing to meet or betraying the standard. Discipline. Adhere to your chain of command. It is there to keep you alive. Every position is earned through expertise and capability. Give everyone the respect that is due and interact directly with the chain above and below your position. Professionalism. You are a public representative of Crow. Tact and reliability are non-negotiable, and we are held accountable to uphold the duties we are bestowed. If you are caught lacking, the public will eat you up. Make no mistake. Adaptability. There is no limit to the mission we are given. It is up to us as a team to see to its completion. It is expected of each individual to create solutions that will lead to the desired results. Loyalty. While you wear the uniform, you are given the full support of the branch. It is expected that all team members dedicate themselves by doing their part. Prioritizing personal beliefs and agendas are team hindrances and must be suspended while on the job. Lives are counting on you for your success. Do not let them down. At the time, we do not have a uniform for the organization. We are working on getting badges. For the time being, Operation mission equipment is going to be protective equipment such as vests, helmets, pads, glasses, so on and so forth. Make sure that you're not getting yourself hurt. As far as formal attire, make sure that you're presentable for the press. There will be situations where the press will come in and check on us and see how we're doing. They'd love to eat us alive, and let's not be caught slacking. Got it? All right. Mission statement continued. Team members are expected to fulfill an array of responsibilities. Attendance. This is mostly going to follow through for full-time operators. Contractors have their own line of work. Attendance. Showing up is the first step to success. Arriving before we start the day and leaving at dismissal are the easiest tasks in this line of work. There is no excuse to accountability unless you're dead. Plan ahead, notify your chain of command, and ask for help. Failing to show up is a mark on your character rather than being a victim of circumstance. Upkeep. You are responsible for your body and mind. Train, train, train. A team is only as strong as its weakest link. Ensure that you are not the reason why everyone else is held back. Reporting. Record keeping is required for accountability, both legal and personal. Use the tools at your disposal to keep an intact history of where you were and what you did. We're going to be using shot trackers, serial numbers, and mission files so you have indisputable proof of your accounts while on missions. Don't miss any details. If you see something, say something. Mission priority. The bottom line at the end of the day is the metric used to grade ourselves. Our bottom line is missions completed successfully. This is all we want as a team and personally. This responsibility is what allows us to go home and put food on the table. If we don't complete missions, we don't get paid. Community interaction. Civilians, press, and superiors will be watching us while we work. Expect any sort of rhetoric from them, some of which will try to provoke you. Regardless of what is said or seen, you must maintain your composure, control your emotions, and never get distracted from the objective. Additionally, hostile symbolism on your person or uniform is prohibited. Our profession is security, not war. If I see anyone wearing a uniform with skulls, weaponry, or crossbones, that sort of thing, you will be having a talking to. We are not here to create hostilities. Okay, time to learn who is who. This is your chain of command. At the very tippy top is the board of executives. This is where the money comes in. They have the final authority on all decisions made. The board provides us with our jurisdiction, facilities, and strategic direction. Whatever they say goes, but it will usually come down along the chain of command through me. We have support from the Astral Fleet. The fleet will provide us the equipment, training, and logistics we need to stay functional. Astral officers are preparing tactical planning through intel for us and bolster our capabilities with support detachments. Astral also serves as the bridge of communication between our branch and the Board of Representatives. Then we have within the branch. At the top of our chain of command is the field chief, which is me. The chief coordinates between Astral Command and with the Crow teams. Additionally, the chief serves as the branch's media liaison. You will receive briefs, objectives, and general orders from the chief's desks. It's their responsibility to ensure mission readiness of the teams and direct tactical movement during the operation. Then we have team leaders. Team leaders are appointed by the field chief. This position can change hands often and is deferred to the senior operator on the ground. Team leaders are responsible for the action and maneuver of the team, along with proper utilization of equipment on the mission. Team leaders need to keep track of the health, supply, and work of the team, and will create an after-action report for the debrief after each mission. Time to get to know the operator. Operators make up the overt task of Crow's forces. Operator teams are prepared to deploy on hazardous missions. These aren't your run-of-the-mill enforcer guards. Operators are trained to handle critical problems with a diverse set of skill, as listed here. There's a lot to learn as an operator. You don't need to learn everything, but most of it is fine. On top of this demanding list of vital skills is the need to assess, analyze, adapt, and accomplish. Quadruple A. There is no telling what the mission has in store for us, but regardless of what's thrown at us, we are expected to complete it. We just need to find a way. Next, we have agents. Agents are a specialized unit in Crow. Just how operators are problem solvers, agents are answer finders. Agents make up the proactive force to support response operations. They can act as scouts, hitmans, infiltrators, and spies. The nature of their duties is primarily covert and normally required to function solo, all the while maintaining the level of skill required to be an operator. There are still opportunities for agents to conduct an operation alongside their team. Close suspect interaction, undercover surveillance, offensive decking, quiet entry, and more. The role of agents is not to be aggressive, however. Personal protection is heavily limited to maintain their cover. Being an agent isn't for everyone. One such is selected by the chief to perform agent duties. What we are looking for is an individual that has a knack for blending in with the local populace and skilled at collecting information. One particularly skilled with entry and exit without alarm would fit perfectly into the role of agent. Hello. We are currently in the middle of training. If you guys could handle this elsewhere, we're in a classroom setting right now. Because everyone is right here. We will be having a training segment right after the classroom. If you'd like to stick around for that, we'd appreciate the support. All right. If you want to actually hook up with the internet comms that we're using right now, you can see the presentation being shared. Okay. So, what do we do? Okay, sure thing. Will do. All right. Tactical response and operation standards. There are two distinctions of obligations: operators and contractors. Contractors are Crow certified and given limited responsibilities and clearances. They will be called upon when their particular talents are needed. Compensation for contractors is irregular and limited benefits are provided under certain circumstances. Operators will be trained continuously and provided a salary, security clearance, and full benefits offered by the agency. Operators commit more responsibilities to Crow and are subject to our Code of Justice. We hold all affiliates to a high standard. The very best of the best are picked for Crow, as Hellion counts on our success to survive. Missions are a collection of objectives packaged into one briefing. Missions can be, and often are, hazardous and complicated. On the day of a mission, all branch members will be present for the briefing and assigned what to do by the field chief. All hands are needed in one way or another. There are so many moving parts and never enough hands to fill them. After missions, there will be an after-action report. This is needed to support our legal integrity. The after-action report will be a comprehensive guide used to tell exactly what happened during the mission and clear up any confusion about it. This report includes records of shots fired, damages, casualties, course of action, witnesses, evidence, suspects, and objectives completed. All time-stamped and listed in order events. I have been provided a handy-dandy body cam and will be recording every mission that we will be going on, just to make sure that anybody creating rumors about us will have the actual proof of what we did that day. Incident reports. Incident reports are attached on or made separately when there is an event that needs more clarification. These reports are needed to be broken down into exact details and normally would require an explanation and corrective action taken to ensure the incident does not recur. We do not like incident reports. Incident reports are bad on our record, but they are needed to help clear up anytime there is a situation that goes haywire. All right, clocking in and dismissal. This is subject to change, but check in at the security desk here. The security desk will log your timesheet and give you clearance to the office. Morning muster. When there is a mission, we will be called 15 minutes after curfew is released. This gives sufficient amount of time to get to the office and clear security. At muster, attendance will be taken and the morning briefing will be presented. Don't be late. Once briefing adjourns, team members will line up at the chief's desk to receive their assignments and proceed to supply to equip their loadout. Usually we will be taking a drop ship to get to the mission area. If you are not there by the time the flight is called, you will be missing out. All Crow personnel are expected to attend to their duties until dismissal. You will be notified by the chief when dismissal is called. You may be contacted by communication device while out in the field, so pay attention. You will have 20 minutes to return to the office. At this point, you will be called on your personal device to ensure that you are accounted for. Make sure you're not dead or missing. Failure to return or notify command will result in a missing person desertion report. Appropriate actions will be taken. To complete dismissal, assignments and reports that are due must be turned in. All issued equipment needs to be returned to supply, and you may get a debrief, although that is not always required. Early dismissal will be granted if assigned tasks are completed in a timely manner, and you will be paid a bonus to compensate for any hours you lose that day. Mission deployments. We have safety to go through. We have a safety priority list. At the top, very tippy top of the list is hostages and victims. We will never compromise the safety of hostages or victims. Next after that is bystanders and the public. Usually these are going to be in public settings. If there are any bystanders nearby, we need to make sure they are not getting involved or getting themselves hurt. There will be a cordon team or a cordon specialist to make sure that the crime scene is not being infiltrated by people who shouldn't be there. Third, emergency response personnel. That includes us. We put the lives of the bystanders and the hostages above our own, but that is not before the suspect. The suspect is at the bottom of the list. This will be the perpetrator we are looking to find to put in custody. We would like to bring them in alive in most cases, although if circumstances have it, they may be brought in dead. So goes the mission, but we strive for alive arrests. At any point, when any of the listed persons become a casualty at the scene, they are moved to the top of the list of priorities. The casualties must be promptly taken into custody and removed from the location in a manner that does not create additional casualties. If you see somebody go down in the middle of a firefight, do not rush out and pick them up. You will have covering fire and you will address the casualty when it is safe to do so. If you get yourself shot trying to help someone else, you just created 2 casualties. Is that clear? All right. When handling a lethal weapon, rules of engagement must be followed strictly. The objective is to de-escalate hostility while maintaining the safety of our operators. We have a list of things to do. Step 1, shout. Verbal commands are the first line of defense and the most effective. If someone's coming up on you trying to check your shit, you tell them to back off. If that doesn't work, show. Bearing and aiming a weapon is a strong visual sign to tell others enough is enough. Shove. Physical contact is oftentimes enough force to apprehend hostile actors. At this point, restraints are necessary, and you will be making an arrest if physical contact has been made. Last resort, shoot. When the lives of you or the public are at risk, it is then acceptable to open fire utilizing stopping drills. Less than lethal devices must be encouraged when non-life-threatening hostility is encountered. Less than lethal devices should be used on the core and the limbs of the subject in order to pacify them. That means no headshots with the beanbag shotgun or tasers. Is that clear? All right, any questions so far? All right. Safety continued. Entry. To legally enter a property without urgency, operators must announce themselves, their purpose, and allow a reasonable amount of time for occupants to respond. This is what we like to call a knock and talk, where we don't intend to enter the premises, but we would like to make contact with the individuals inside. Force entry must follow room clearing protocol, and on initial entry, the lead man must announce Crow agency, hands out, and get on the ground. This will give any suspects who do not want to be injured some time to get down and surrender themselves. Throwable devices. Thrown devices are to be used at known locations that suspects are taking cover in. Operators are urged to get as close to the location as safely possible and loudly call 3 times the type of device that is thrown. We have frags, stuns, smokes, and gas to use. Here's an example of the proper utilization of a thrown device. You are coming up on a door that you know a bunch of suspects are inside. You are going to call, "Device ready." Look around, check to make sure your teammates are out of the way and you're not accidentally hitting them with a frag grenade. After you've checked your position of teammates, you will call out gas, 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 and throw a tear gas grenade. You are not going to call gas, 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 and throw a frag. That is illegal. Do we understand? Okay. Blackout. While we have our own personal kit where we can be identified on our missions, we sometimes need to rely on secrecy. It's no secret that we aren't liked by everyone, and to protect the identity and safety of ourselves, there will be some missions that benefit from having a blackout uniform. A blackout uniform is dark, badgeless, and covers yourself head to toe so not even your own family can identify you. Voice changers are permitted with your blackout uniform. If not available, make attempts to speak in a manner unusual from your norm. If you would excuse me for just a moment, and I will present to you what an example of a blackout uniform looks like. This is a blackout uniform. You will not be able to identify me in any sort of manner from using this uniform. It is featureless, it has no distinct qualities, and it contains no badges whatsoever. And it provides all the safety you need to attend a mission. You guys are going to be responsible for acquiring your own blackout uniforms if you intend to take on any serious missions from Crow. I'm sure we can help you out in the process of acquiring them. All right, continuing on. Mission profiles. These are the type of missions we expect to take on. Hostage rescue operation. A person is held by force or fear by a hostage taker who intends to harm the person as a security that specified terms or ultimatums will be met. An operator team will deploy in defense of life and save and rescue the hostages. This is where we are going to need a negotiation specialist. We have yet to recruit a negotiation specialist, but if there is ever a hostage rescue operation, somebody is going to have to step up to the mantlet to try and negotiate for the life of the hostage. Sniper operations, a highly trained operator whose mission includes intelligence gathering, observation, and the capability of delivering precision fire with a rifle. This requires an operator with a long rifle capability and long rifle marksmanship. Barricaded person. A barricaded situation is where there is a standoff created by an armed or potentially armed suspect in any location, whether fortified or not, who is refusing to comply with lawful order for surrender. Search and arrest warrants. A search or arrest warrant is characterized by known or suspected hazards and risks to such a degree that the service exceeds the capabilities of the normal patrol and investigative functions. Warrants suspend certain rights and securities in order to aid the operation. We must acquire all warrants from the Union High Court before we serve them. Terrorism response. Terrorism is the calculated use of violence or the threat of violence to create fear intended to coerce or intimidate governments or societies in pursuing goals that are generally political, religious, or ideological. Either way, we do not negotiate with terrorists. We kill them. Excuse me. Okay. Minor missions. Critical infrastructure protection, the prevention or retaliation to vandalism, theft, or destruction of protected property. If there is protected property, like say a energy plant for the Central Union initiative or whatever, that is the power grid to the entirety of Salvation City. If that goes down, we are all fucked. That's why we must be protected. We must protect it. It has been a target in the past, and it will be a target again. So expect some heavy resistance. Dignitary protection operation. A high-value individual with reasonable suspicion of danger to their life becomes the focal point to keep safe when in custody. This is a get down, Mr. President situation. These are missions that we are expected to fill out when the time arises. Now to the fun one, manhunt operations, when there is a suspect to be put into custody that has thus far evaded and resisted attempts to be arrested. This is going to be a good one. We will use all resources available to us to locate, find, and arrest the suspect and bring them to justice. Active assailant. This can be an active shooter, an active stabber, what have you. But an armed suspect who is actively killing or attempting to kill civilians and or law enforcement and continues to do so while having access to individual victims. These are usually shoot-on-sight individuals. Mass murderers, mass shooters, we don't like to take any chances. If they have ammunition in their gun, there's going to be dead people. Public order operation. Civil unrest has grown out of control of local authority and requires operators to suppress and pacification in order to return order. In these operations, we will not be bringing lethal armaments. We will be bringing batons and shields and tear gas, and we will be trying to control the riot as best as we can. EOD threat. Suspicion of a destructive device is located and is required to safely attain, dispose, or debunk the complaint. This is a prime function of combat engineers. Kenji, I'm sure you're ready for EOD operations. And then we have, good, like to hear it, search and rescue operation. A person is reported missing and requires the need of operators' expertise in order to find and return the subject to safety. Any questions about our mission so far? Good. All right. Operational security, OPSEC. As detailed below, it's a lot of text. The short and long of it is don't talk about crow operations outside of the office. If you give away too many details, you put your own life at risk. All an enemy needs to hurt you is when and where you will be. And that's as simple as saying is like, oh, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm going down to the Undercity in 5 minutes. You can expect to get shot in 5 minutes then. Does that make sense? If any of us catch each other speaking about crow operations outside of the office, there probably will be punitive action. It is a serious issue we'd like to take seriously. Personal integrity. Salvation City is filled with talented criminals. Something new is discovered each day. It is a foreseen incident that the branch members may find their integrity compromised. Concealed wiretaps, video feeders, jammers, and data scrubbers can be stashed on a small device and embedded on your person at practically any time. And if you are not able to notice it, we have the methods to help. You can utilize the scanners and security check over here to be sure to stick around and see the results of your scan. Make sure that you don't have any bugs on you. Swap and wash your uniforms every day. Not only is this keen for hygiene, but this will also prevent the same compromised clothing article from being present. And washing machines kind of have a knack for destroying tech, so that's the good side. Get regular checkups. Maintaining healthy vitals is enough reason to do so, but further benefit you by discovering invasive substances and destroying foreign implants with X-ray. I recommend that you rest only within the walls of your own home, regularly cycle the lock code to your door, and do not accept any gifts or favors from strangers. I know it may seem like a nice notion, but who knows, it might be a pipe bomb. Got it? Okay. Uniform Code of Justice. These are the rules we follow. There are a special set of rules within Crow that allow us to perform our work. With these powers, we are also given restrictions in the rules as well. The bedrock standard of conduct for Crow's personnel. Loyalty to the highest moral principles and to the team over persons or party. What this means is that if you have a personal belief, you are not to put that ahead of the safety of the team. Loyalty is what keeps us alive. A full day's labor for a full day's pay. If you're caught slacking, your paycheck will be slacking. If you're going above and beyond, your paycheck will follow with. Never discriminate. That's a general rule of thumb. Don't discriminate. It's best not to underestimate anybody you come across. There's plenty of people that would love to support us, and we need all the support we can get. Making a friendly interaction is always good for that. Never use company info for personal profit. If you do, I will hurt you. Uphold all principle conscious that public office is a public trust. What that means is that you are holding a badge of public safety. Make sure that you're representing public safety. People trust you to follow through with public safety. If you do not, they will eat you alive. Trust and believe. There are 3 levels of severity to mitigate bad behavior: administrative action, non-judicial punishment, and a court-martial. Yes, we are subject to court-martial. Administrative action dictates over non-criminal grievances from Crow personnel. Supervisors can deliver documented and undocumented actions to correct behavior at their discretion. Undocumented administrative action is limited to minor infractions and are noted on service records. Therefore, punishment cannot modify position, pay, or your responsibilities. If you are caught slacking on the job and a supervisor catches you, it is a lawful order that they order you to do push-ups and make sure you learned your lesson that you shouldn't slack off on the job. No big deal. Take it and move on with your life. Documented admin actions is where your supervisor finds an infraction that is deemed unacceptable. A note will be made on your permanent service record, and you may see temporary punishments to correct your behavior. Then there is non-judicial punishment. This is for criminal grievances and is preceded by the field chief, myself. There is no trial, and the list of punishments is set to be served immediately. The punishments include reprimand, extra duty, forfeiture of pay or position, restriction of privileges, suspension, confinement in any combination, and every member has the right to refuse an NJP, a non-judicial punishment, to be tried as a court-martial instead. Every member also bears the right to request mass. What is request mass? Request mass is used when you believe your direct superior is mistreating those in their charge, and you are permitted to report to the officers above the superior. Misuse of request mass, however, results in an NJP if there is no wrongdoing found regarding your supervisor. Make sure we use that responsibly. Now, court-martials. A court-martial is called when an NJP is appealed for trial. or when the criminal offense is felony in nature. We are law enforcers. We are not criminals. If you are caught doing a felony, you will be court-martialed. All members under the employment of Astral and Crow can be subject to a court-martial, even after leaving service for crime committed while in service. A court-martial can be tried as double jeopardy in conjunction with a civil court for the same charges. So that means the Union High Court and the Crow Court can charge you for the same crime, and you will be serving both sentences. Court-martials are judged by commanding officers of the Astral Fleet without jury. The defense is allowed to hire a lawyer from within the fleet or must defend themselves in the trial. Punishments are the same as for NJPs, with the addition of fines upward of 10,000 credits, imprisonment in the brig, 6 months of forfeiture of 2/3 pay, and termination of employment. Capital offenses. Capital offenses are to be turned over and be judged by the Board of Executives. All court-martial proceedings will be halted until deliberation from the board is met about the capital punishment. Can anybody tell me what a capital punishment is? Treason. Homicide. Genocide. Use of chemical warfare. You get the idea. Tools of the trade. Time to learn about our equipment. General issue is mandated to be available by all operators. Essential equipment is underlined below. Armor. We recommend street or smart armor. Mobility is the key component for our tactical doctrine. Make sure you're not wearing heavy armor that's going to slow you down, because we need to move fast and be in and out of a mission in 10 minutes. Pistols. All members are allowed to choose one pistol of their liking. This is a piece of permanent equipment to be used in emergency or in light duty. Less than lethal ammunition is not permitted for your issued pistol. Medical stims. Your emergency stim, as demonstrated by Lobo here, is to be on your person during any field duty. The stim is for use on yourself in emergency scenarios. Using the stim requires you to retreat and move immediately away from danger. If you find an operator unconscious or unable to administer themselves their stim, it is the teammate's responsibility to use the stim found on the incapacitated person. What does this mean? This means if Lobo here gets shot and goes down and he is unable to walk, he is to use his stim on himself, or someone is to come up and use his stim on him to make sure he can get up and go to safety. He is going to be out of the mission until he is able to recover. Tasers. The handheld taser is your dedicated less than lethal device. Announcing its usage is required by 3 loud calls. Taser, taser, taser. Whenever you see somebody that is being hostile and is in need of pacification, and talking them down has not worked thus far, to make sure they don't hurt themselves or the people around them, you will use the taser. Do not hesitate. Restraints. Restraints are required to be carried on all operators. The restraints must be adjustable, flexible, and hold its shape against 250 pounds of force minimum. There are some larger individuals in Salvation City that may require larger restraints so they don't break out of them. We are in the process of research and development for those handcuffs, but at the time are not available. We will be using flexi cuffs in the time being. Batons. Batons are your standard blunt instrument. Use them how you will. Special issue items. These are resources allotted per team and are deployed as needed per the mission. You won't see these in everyday use, but we have them available in case the need arises. Shotguns. These shotguns are required to fire and cycle both lethal and less than lethal loads without malfunction. In addition, able to rechamber ammunition to make use of breaching rounds. This is your primary utility armament used to make use of utility stuff. SBAs, short-barreled automatics. These are SMGs or rifles, are the primary arm for lethal use. The dimensions of these arms must fit within the profile of the operator so they can be easily stowed inside a vehicle. These are the main arm for assaulters and entry team. Ballistic shields. When opposition is expected from the suspects, a shield is vital to keeping the lead man and the team behind him safe. This is going to be the main arm for the entry point man team. They will be armed with a pistol and shield most times, either that or a melee instrument. Long rifle. We have one long rifle. It is going to be reserved for the highest scoring marksman when deployed, and we will make use of it in situational combat. Trauma kit. Reserved for the medical certified operators or contractors attached to the team. This kit must be fully stocked before each deployment. This is going to help us bring up downed men who need to be removed from the crime scene. Then we have our forced entry tools. Breaching charges and auto lockpicks to gain entry to locked doors in either a loud or a quiet manner. Make use of charges on heavy-duty doors with no accessible locks or barricades. If you can find a way in, make sure to use that way in. Breaching charges and auto lockpicks are limited consumables, so make sure we're using them wisely. If you dare use a breaching charge on an unlocked wooden door, there is going to be prices to pay. Those are expensive items. Use your breaching rounds if you find a light door, breaching charges for heavy doors. Then we will have throwable devices as per mission requirements. These are our grenades. Any questions? This concludes training. All right. You guys are now Crow certified. If you would like, we are going to conduct a practice drill right now. Does everybody have a armament they can use? Who does not? That should do for the time being. All right. I'm going to go up and grab my rifle, and we are going to make our way to the Valkyrie kill house. Lobo, if you could, alert them ahead of time and let them know we're on our way. Are you? Yeah, you're strapped. Okay, good. All right, just hang around. I'll be back down momentarily. All right. You guys are able to go back to your own internet comms. That concludes what we need you for. All right, let's move on to Valkyrie. You know it. I just got to finish up here. It's been 250 already? Man, that's wild. Oh, Ashlyn, you just missed the classroom seminar, but we're doing practice drills at Valkyrie. Care to join us? All right. Hayden. Hayden? Oh. Okay. We will go wait by the entry to the kill house then. Ooh, the lights are off. Perfect. All right. The kill house operator is currently in a situation. We will wait for them. Okay, so we are going to be working on arrest procedures, and then we're going to do a practice drill of a hostage situation. All right, wonderful. Did Ashlyn get lost? Yeah, this is Crow. Where did Ashlyn go? Channel 25, okay. Paging Mrs. Karras.
Yeah, so something just came up. I have to go to the row.
Okay, noted.
Brain check, though.
All right, are we ready? Is it our turn? All right, let's make our way down. Okay, where is Lobo? Okay, let's go, guys. Okay, there it is. No holograms, single floor building. All right. We have our weapons, and then we have some melee operatives. Kenji, would you like a weapon? Can we just get a pistol for, oh, that'll do. Okay. If you have lethal ammunition loaded right now, please unload your firearms. All right, we are ready to go. Okay. Waiting on Lobo. All right. So, me and Agent Buddy here are going to be teaching you guys about arrest procedures. Has any of you seen Cops? Yeah, have you, bad boys, what you gonna do? Kind of like that. So, what we need for a arrest procedure is a armed officer and a arresting officer. Who would like to volunteer? Great. Jin, you're going to be our arresting officer. You're going to be handling the flexicuffs. Okay. Who wants to be the supporting armed officer? Both of you. Great. Wonderful. Okay. So, Agent Buddy here is a violent suspect. He has just been seen trashing a gas station and threatening the clerk inside with a knife. You are the responding officers that need to detain him and bring him in for custody. Now, how do we do that? The armed officers are going to be standing at a safe distance where they are not presenting themselves as targets and covering different angles that does not shoot fellow officers. Go ahead and try and take up positions right now. This is the entry to the gas station, Mr. Buddy. The clerk has already escaped from the premises and they have made it to safety and they contacted you. You are responding. So, our suspect is in the building. Do we enter the building blindly? No, we do not. How do we get our suspect to come out? All right, go ahead. All right, this is the next step. You have resistance to order. What you should do now is make sure that you can drag out the suspect in a safe manner. Unfortunately for this scenario, there is no clear line of shot from the entry. So, what we have to do is entry protocol. For entry protocol, you'll be using your sidearm and sweeping the corner. This corner inside here is where we heard our suspect. We are going to move to the side until we see an angle to where we can encounter the suspect. If there is a clear angle, we know the suspect is behind this corner. We're going to have an armed officer hold this corner. Armed officer, hold the corner. You're going to try and look as deep into that corner as you possibly can. Now, we need our entry officer. Lobo? What you're going to do is enter, and you're going to hug this corner away from where the suspect's voice was heard. If you see nobody, initial entry, clear. Call out to your other officer, and you will move on to the next corner, sweeping it to make sure that you can see the suspect and make contact without closing the distance. So go ahead, move shoulder to shoulder to the next corner and clear it. Together. So he's already in the building. He's waiting for you to hold the next corner so he can move around and cover it. So, hold there. There's already a mistake. Suspect might be right here. Stab, stab, stab. You just presented yourself as a down target. He's grabbing your barrel. How do we avoid this? We keep our distance from unknown territory as much as possible, but we can only limit ourselves so far. You can still hug this wall. Go ahead and hug this wall. Suspect, try and grab his barrel while hiding behind cover. It is much more difficult. You provided yourself 5 feet of safety. It's not much safety, but it's safety nonetheless. All right. Lobo, you are going to be moving up along Kenji as he is sweeping the corner. Kenji, you are going to be hugging this wall until holding contact with the agent. You have him at gunpoint. He has a knife. You are at the advantage. Use it to your advantage. You have the power to talk down to him, menace him, do what you will to make him drop the knife. More guns means more power. Go ahead and execute. Lobo, get up there. Guns up. At this point, you are in the position to give him lawful orders. You want to put him in a position where our arresting officer can get the cuffs on safely. How do we do that? We want him on his face, hands behind his back. Arresting officer, do not approach him until you know it is safe. So, go ahead and give him lawful orders on his knees. Okay, good. All right. This is now a safe point for the entry or for the arresting officer to make his way behind the suspect, grab his hands, and place it on the small of his back. Go ahead and do so. Tighten those cuffs as much as you can. For training purposes, we'll say the cuffs are on. And you guys will maintain a line of shot. But keep in mind, if you are going to shoot in this direction, you have an officer behind the target. In this direction, you have line of sight with the target. No officer behind the target. Does that make sense? All right. Go ahead and reset.
One thing I will add, though. There's still a fucking dangerous weapon right here. If you need me to move, advance towards you, move back up, do whatever you can to get me away from a possible threat. So, just go ahead, come to me, back the fuck away. Then I can post you, and we're gonna make an arrest.
This is going to be crucial for team leaders to coordinate their team. You have 3 people here. One's making their arrest. One is securing the individual. The other one can be making sure the scene is safe. That means collecting any evidence that needs to be bagged or cordoning off the area to make sure that no bystanders are running into an armed situation. Does that make sense? There's not going to be a single point when somebody's going to be standing around with their thumb up their ass. Got it? All right. All right, go ahead and reset outside of the gas station. This time there will be a hostage. This is the clerk that called in the Crow agency. I will not be instructing you step by step. It is going to be up to you guys to make sure you retrieve this hostage safely and subdue the suspect. I will be the hostage, Mr. Hostage Taker. Action. Help me! Save my life! He's going to kill me! He's got a knife! Don't shoot me! I want to live!
Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Please help me!
Yeah, go fuck yourself, asshole.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I gotta get out of here! All right. Good, reset. Can anybody tell me what went wrong? Where did the hostage go? Out. Why is that a problem? Right. If you see a hostage make any sudden movements, you need to treat them just as much as a suspect. I know it's for training purposes, but I have a visible sidearm on me. He was only using his knife. I am an unknown factor in the equation. I could be acting as a hostage. I could be a suspect, in fact. So we need to be prepared for anything. Even if there is a hostage, we need them detained. Treat them a little nicely if they cooperate. If they really are a hostage, they will cooperate. They don't want to die. So, this concludes the training. We just need to make a note that if there is another person on the scene, they are to be brought into custody as well. If they try running past you, stop them. Do what you can. Get them away from the person who just had a knife to their throat, but don't let them out of your sight. Got it? All right.
The one tip I can give you guys from personal experience is like speed and violence of action is the best ally. The quicker you can control the situation, the more violent you are able to control the chaos.
All right.
Your whole objective is to control the chaos.
I liked the approach of using the back door to make a multiple entry response. There are some risks to that, though. You need to maintain contact by yelling through the walls at each other. Covering, move up, that kind of thing. Kenji, did you know when Lobo was in position? All right. Lobo, did you know when Kenji was moving up?
Let's all pretend like you are fucking brand new guys. When you're all on a single team, you build that trust, you build that little like unspoken language. But for right now, you're all newly formed. You should be developing that SOP or standard operating procedures we call it. The more you work together, the more you understand each other's habits, each other's little quirks and all that. And once you get that written down, you should be able to like go through an entire room, entire building, not even saying a goddamn word. But for right now, communication is key.
Right. Say, Lobo, this is going to be a freak accident. You are holding that corner and you say, covering, move up. You don't hear a call back. And you see a gun poke around the corner. You don't know if it's your guys' gun. If a shot goes off at the wrong person, it's a big incident for everyone. Not only are you betraying the trust of the team, but you are also possibly putting someone's life at risk. So that's why it is important when you can't see each other, hear each other. Got it? All right, we are done for the day. Do you guys feel educated? All right, wonderful. I will dismiss you all for the day. You are free to go about your business. If we could have like personal trackers that the team can see, that would be amazing. Unfortunately, we don't have the tech for that. What did you think?
I saw the pointer and everything. I wish that there was like a little like box or something like that here in the middle where it's just a glass, like bulletproof glass that you could just view over the entire thing and look down.
Like a little walkway between these two ramps?
Yeah, like a wall. I mean, yes, that's what that's for. But you have to go up and around. middle, go straight through. Yeah.
Put in order for catwalks, maybe.
Yeah. Where did you back entry? Did you walk all? Oh, you jumped. Nice.
You know, it could have been a little bit more cinematic for you guys. If I had the ability to cut the power to this area, that'd be one of the steps. But
Imagine laser beams going on around here. Quad nods peeking around the corner.
I got my own set, but I don't have them on me. They're back at the fucking my apartment. But I don't know if you remember.
Greetings, members of Union Heights. This is Flounder speaking from the Trident Corporation. If you're in the mood for 10 minutes of unfiltered laughter, then come over to the Trident headquarters and come down to our bar for a story
Bar?
with two well-established, very famous actors. See you there.
Well, shit. Yup, I'm going to the bar. Well, we'll hit up that too. Hell yeah. That's good to know. I will actually catch up with you. I'm just going to go unload. I actually need to go take a small break, grab some water and this and that. I'm going to leave you guys in the Neon Divide room. How is my stream doing, though? Dropped frames. 0. 0 dropped frames. That's amazing. All right, be right back. Okay, did you miss me? Time to get busy. How do we get out? What do you mean? How do I? Bum 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 ba da ba da bum ba da ba da dum bum da 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 dum ba da dum da 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 dum. What on earth? What on earth is going on there? Why are they? It looks like someone already beat us to the action. Let's get some drinks. Oh, wrong way. Jaeger bombs, please. Ugh. Bartending ASMR. Oh. And then cracking open the bottle. I think that was more than a shot, but oh well. Oh, good to know. One can is a whole highball glass. Good. So I got a double shot of Jaeger with a whole can of Wild Tiger. I had. All right. Cheers. Bottoms up. Clink. Long live the bird. That is delightful. I like that blend. I might add another shot. Yeah, Wild Tiger, one can of Wild Tiger and a double shot of Jaeger, about to be a triple shot. Oh, that hit immediately. That hit me. I got the jitters and the wave. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, I actually needed to take off my hands to hold this glass. Yeah, after this all wraps up, I'd like to see how this resolves. And then we take our drink into Dirty Dime. I actually need to go see how they use my moonshine. I gotta go talk to them about my moonshine. Yeah. No, I am currently buying a distillery. Oh, I need to talk to Geb about my distillery. They aren't here. All right, I'll hit up Geb and then we'll go down to the DD. Woo! 20 credits if you strip.
Can't be around you because you're gonna fucking say some dumb shit like, that's exactly why I need to be around you though. Because you're gonna say some dumb shit and not need to fucking do some shit.
Sounds like you need to drink more. Who else is around here? Ooh, Sarah. Hello, Sarah. How are you? That's good. Did El Piso talk about acquiring a distillery from off planet? Oh, excuse me. Either I think I ordered 500 or 2,000 gallons for a distillery. Oh, he hasn't talked to you about it. Oh, shame. You know what? Being a botanist, you actually would be surprised how useful that would be making moonshine. And that's where the slime comes in handy. Where is he, by the way? I thought he'd be here. Oh. Well, perfect. I'm going there next. Oh. V is upstairs. I'm going to go make contact with them. No. Hello, V. How are you? Oh, that's a shame. Okay, I'll note that down. I am going to send you the training material. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm going to send you the classroom education material we had for the lesson. If you want to make the next practice drill, we'll contact you directly. That's the more fun work. Just it's going to be a PowerPoint. Skim through the slides. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask me. But that's pretty much our handbook for Crow, if you're wondering. But yeah. That's good to hear. I hope to see you at the next training session because we had some fun making practice arrests and hostage situations. Good to know. We'll keep you updated. Wow, you guys got a loaded table. Mind if I join in? Cheers. Yeah, I'm just gonna squeeze in here. There we go. Yeah. Oh, whew. I like the part where they kicked your ass. Holy shit, do I actually smell someone smoking Saiyan leaf right now? No, it's not you. I distinctly smell somebody smoking Saiyan leaf. That's crazy. Whoa. Excuse you, buddy.
He has no idea. He's so dumb. He's so dumb and stupid and so lame, and that guy just so pathetic. And that gecko on stage probably has more passion than that guy has in his figure.
That gecko has a promising career in the entertainment division.
Have a great 1 hour of fame until it dies, because apparently they brought it onto stage as a Make-A-Wish kind of deal. So
Oh my god.
think about it. But they wormed, and they'll forever be remembered for that.
Who are you? You sure you were up there? I will be there in just a moment. I would like to send Mr. Walker the education material. Do you have your device available? Okay. There is a PowerPoint presentation for the initial training to be certified. There we go. I will send that information to you. It's pretty much going to be treated as our handbook of operations. You don't need to dedicate it all to memory. Just skim through it and refer back to it. Long live the bird. To Crow. Cheers. Ooh. Is my... I got my... Yeah. Oh. What was that? Critical Response Office. We respond to critical... We are the office that responds to critical situations. All right. Who is continuing drinking at the Dirty Diamond? Because I had some moonshine that I delivered there, and I think they're about to run out tonight. Anyone? All right. Back to work? The day's almost over. What do you mean back to work? Well, good luck on that, buddy. And a good job during training today. I don't know. I will go and see and hopefully update you on my way back. Hello, Miss Lovingly. You look very lovely tonight. You look very lovely, Miss Lovingly. I'm only saying this because I'm in a good mood. No. If I was in a bad mood, I would be in bed already, crying my eyes out. Lobo, I am going to go down to the Dirty Diamond and continue drinking. I hope you don't need any more help with anything tonight. Good to know. I spent the whole episode up here. Ooh, that drink was strong. God? Why do you have Godzilla eyes? No. You guys look fancy. Why is there no Undercity group instance? That doesn't bode well. Holy crap, that's a lot of people. Howdy, Coach. What's going on? Nothing? This is just regular? Search and seizure? Under what jurisdiction? Oh, Interesting. And you check their credentials? It's been going good. Currently in the process of promoting Crow's launch. In fact, I was just going to the Dirty Diamond to celebrate.
If we have power, I'm sure everyone's ready to celebrate. I don't think we've reached it yet.
Really now? There's still no power?
The entire day, yeah. Part of what we're just trying to figure out.
Interesting. Well, hopefully you didn't just let criminals come and rob the place saying that they're GU when they didn't have proper credentials. That would have been the worst case scenario. That's good.
So these guys actually came down as a response because there was an injury with GU personnel.
I see. Ooh, I'm already drinking deep. You can't be too sure these days. I am concerned because, I don't know how. My concern is that Crow is officially launched and that we are the primary law enforcement for high-profile incidents. I'm not sure exactly what the incident was, but if it wasn't like of dire concern, I guess we wouldn't have gotten the notification.
Bigwigs and other high-profile people. Like we're talking about a kooky shop owner just barring himself up, obstruction of justice.
Okay. Yeah, that does sound some local shit. Yeah. No, I got discharged from Astral last year. I have a medical discharge papers because I only got so many more years left out of me, and they saw that I wasn't fit for duty anymore. So they gave me a discharge, and I retired and started up a ranch out in the wasteland. It wasn't up until like a week and a half ago. Yeah, it wasn't a week and a half ago that I got picked up from my ranch and taken back to Union Heights for the whole Crow initiative. Hello.
We feel for you. We heard that male slimes do have discharge problems.
What? Who told you that? Oh, excuse me. Hello, Soup. Is anyone manning the bar today? Wonderful. Hello. How did the moonshine sell that I gave?
I think it was doing really good. It was what Bat was serving the other day in that big barrel.
Is Lorelei around? I was going to talk about if she wanted a refill on that barrel.
She's in a meeting.
Oh.
She was either in a meeting or whatever, but
Oh, perfect. I need to talk to him too.
alright, well, if you want to have a seat, I could get you
Can I get a Jaeger bomb?
have a seat.
Okay, wonderful. You guys are about to witness greatness. It's a thing called Wild Tiger. It's an energy drink that keeps you up for 24 hours straight. And this is a triple shot of Jaeger. This is my second highball. I've already started. You're late. Long live the bird. Cheers. Bottoms up. Ugh.
Really, these guys to blow up their hearts. Thanks for the drinks.
Sounds good.
Let me know if I can help anything. I'm really sorry.
Well, I mean, we'll find you if things go south, okay? Before I say anything.
Yeah. Understood.
So El Piso and Lorelei, they're having a meeting in the Diamond, or are they elsewhere? That is what. Okay. Oh man, carbonated alcohol does not sit well. It's on hand. It's available. You spilled your drink. You drop with it. That's wonderful news. I wanted to talk.
In the back and I can't find it.
Oh, let's just say it's sold out.
It's sold out. I think that's correct. It's gone.
You're already through the 4th bottle? Holy shit, dude. I need to catch up. What are you talking about? I saw my drink right there and I tried to grab for it in real life and I was like, where is it? I'm sad. It's over here. Yeah, we are. Yes. Exactly that. If you shoot his head, it'll pop and confetti will come out. Poon flip. Field Chief Jereslimah, call sign lubricator. Oh, I need to pay a tab too. And I don't know, I got cash on me. Hold on. That means you're not fucked up enough. All right, Daxton, pull up my checking card. Is it ready? Oh, that's my personal assistant. Okay. Dee-dee. Yeah. You know, if all else fails, the good old pen and paper always does the job. Speaking of which, I don't think I'm good to drive home. You guys got rooms here?
We do. You can rent a room or,
This is going to be the 4th day I have not slept in my own home. Okay, you already got my card, so just tack it on.
do you want me to show you which room you're going to be in tonight?
Sure thing. Do I have to share a room with him? I'm not. I don't swing that way. Where's my room?
No worries. You have your own room. So you're the first one tonight, so you have your
Cool. I pick one. I'm not gonna get any midnight visits, am I?
No, you're not.
Okay, good.
When morning's up, you can just make your way out that way, so just make
Oh, Sorry, that way? Okay. Yeah, I saw the exit. Oh, I just felt a chill to my started from my shoulder out to my fingertips. Ooh, I like that. I need more. What? Oh, you got 5 bottles? I only saw 4 in the picture. Okay, he's lost it. I only had 2 cocktails ready and I'm already feeling it.
Just to get you in the mix. Well, what we were planning to do, we were gonna come in here, we're gonna drink, and then we're gonna have some SCPs talk shit on us.
And
Ruckus and all this, they call it bar fight. I was gonna battle chair somebody in the fucking teeth, but I don't see anyone to talk shit, so I can't battle chair somebody. I am sad now.
I don't have any teeth to get chaired.
You are water or liquid.
I am actually currently made of ethanol.
Oh.
Out of character, Pete. Happy birthday, dog.
Long live the core. Oh, I did. Yeah, I had shoot, what was it? It was like a 12-ounce sirloin. Yeah. Out of character, the United States Marine Corps had its 250th birthday on November 10th. So, cheers to the Corps. Long live the military.
I know this man was a double dog, so as a soldier, I know I didn't fucking join.
Reborn in fire, raised in blood.
I didn't join your cult. I joined the other soldiers and all that. I had to give you some respect, dog. All right.
Don't worry, the Army is just the Marine Corps with more intelligence and more addiction.
The armies were cool.
Do you want to get your room?
Oh, is it time to go already? Dang.
It is 10 minutes. You don't have to. You could just sleep like bunk bed style, but we don't. It's not.
There's like 3 other rooms, buddy. Go pay for your own. It's
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do what I used to do when I got fucked up, and I'm gonna find a fucking dumpster.
Feel free. I'll check up on you in the morning.
Out of character, yes, I did fucking used to soldier. I was fucking military and all that crap. But when I got fucked up, I said, fuck it. I'm not gonna find a fucking hotel. I'm broke as fuck. I'm gonna go for a dumpster. And usually,
Cardboard is surprisingly comfortable on a cold night. I'm off the radio. I'm out of duty. Ring him.
Evening.
I can be over here.
Oh, excuse me. All right, time to finish the drink. Too drunk for duty. Send it to the next PFC can handle it. Oh, that burns. Oh. Wrong pipe. I'm done. Something. I'm on my second highball glass of Jägermeister. It's going crazy. He's 5 bottles deep in rice wine. Ugh, I should have ate something. Ugh, it's cooking. Ugh. There's something alive in me, and it wants out. Cheers! Do I dare drink another Wild Tiger? Okay. Oh, buddy, watch where you're stepping. If you're that close to me, you either want to kiss me or fight me. Make up your mind. That's a lot. Hell yeah. What are you celebrating, Titus? Ah. I'm here celebrating the initiation of Crow. Long live the bird. Do I dare? You do not have the money. Don't let this man fool you. He doesn't even have 100 credits in his pocket. Don't let him. Do I dare open a third can of Wild Tiger? What's the time? It is 5 minutes till lights out. I am going to get comfy and I'm going to black out. Options are limited. I see my target. El Piso, I'm sorry. I'll wait. El Piso. Ugh, fuck. What? Sorry, I don't like real girls. Fortunately, I have a room here tonight, so I will not be doing that. Was that Lorelai? Hey, El Piso, how goes the acquisition of the distillery? Okay. Here. Pulls out checkbook. Name a number. Name a number right now. Go find your cardboard, buddy. Stay warm. Name your number. Sure thing. Rips out a blank check with my name on it. There you go, buddy. Credit limit's 90,000. Don't go over it. Okay. Does the Dirty Diamond have a business email for Lorelai? I'm going to try and send her an email tonight. Oh, there you are. Hey, what'd you think about the moonshine?
I thought it was really good. Yeah, very boozy, very tasty. Someone was yelling outside.
Wonderful. Well, I was crunching the numbers, and I have the opportunity to supply you either 500 gallons per batch or 2,000 gallons per batch. And that can be either in bulk, which is whatever I brew that week, or you can order custom bottles, and I will make whatever order you want me to fulfill. 500 gallons is going to be 67,000 credits to supply. And as long as you sell $5 a glass, you'll be making profit. And I believe you're paying like, what, 50, 30 credits per bottle of liquor? My bottles cost 22 credits per bottle.
Right. Let me, just because I did a few deals that I had been meaning to sign up with before, let me get back to you. I probably will, out of character, be doing.
Yeah. I'll email you the numbers and you can review them. Okay, wonderful. Daxton, please save Lorelei to my contacts. Doo-doo. Thank you.
Well, I don't want you to, do you?
I bought a room.
Oh, perfect. All right, awesome. Do you have any company in that room?
I do not.
Were you interested in any company in that room?
I not much fan of real girls.
Oh, okay. For me. Understood that.
Unfortunate, but I'm sure you buying my moonshine will provide me much satisfaction.
That's a good way to think about it.
Good night.